Alright, I just switched mice to this thing right here. Bottom is like completely open. There's like a sticker you can put on it, which is why it's like semi-transparent. This is just like a sticker that I applied. Because otherwise, if you have no like plastic on the bottom of your mouse and it's completely open like this, a lot of dust gets in there. But it saves a lot of weight. So this is comparable to like a G Pro wireless or like a Viper. What I've been using recently is a Viper, and I was a fan of it at first just because the shape felt really comfortable to my hand size. Like it felt wide enough almost like to justify it. If it was just a little bit wider, I'd like it because my pinky is still like, you know, smushed in, I guess. I just have like wide hands, but this one right here is a little bit like not as wide, I guess. So if it was a little bit wider, that'd be cool. But overall, I'm gonna give it a try and see if I like it. I don't know. I put the grips on it for this one. I didn't put them on the Viper just because I don't know how the finish is going to hold up on these. I've had other mice where the finish just gets completely destroyed so quickly, so I thought I'd just give it a try if I'm gonna put them on at some point anyways. But I'm already not liking this side, so I might just take them off if I get bothered by it. But overall, I would say that the 32 gram versus the 42 gram difference is actually kind of noticeable. I'll just show you what I mean really quick. So like, they're both 8K polling mice, and they're set to the same DPI. The only like real difference should be this is 32 grams. Maybe with this little piece of plastic, it reaches like 32.5 or 33. However, with the Viper, this is 42 grams. However, it does use optical switches, which some people live and claim by. Other people say are terrible. And this right here, these clicks sound like a lot different. I don't know if you can hear that. It's like a more of a high tinge kind of click. And another thing with the optical switches too is I press really hard on my mouse. Like sometimes, like if I really want to, I tap really fucking hard. Like if I'm doing shit like that. Sometimes if I react too fast or if I'm just like a little bit upset, I might just tap my finger a few times if I'm like trying to kill somebody and I fuck up. And I feel like that mouse 3 times now when I've done that, like press too hard, it's like fucking the cursor appears on my screen as I'm playing and it just keeps flashing repeatedly until I respawn again. So I'm not sure if I'm a fan of optical mice. It's supposed to have like a more instantaneous reaction, but there's a reason that a lot of people didn't like them. And then like the force to press this mouse feels like it might be a little bit greater. No. Feels like, I think it feels about the same, but it feels different. I don't know. It's hard to explain. But that 10 gram difference I was talking about, it definitely makes this mouse feel, or it makes it feel a lot faster. I ordered a few different mice like a while back, so I got the Viper that I tried for a while instead of the standard G Pros that I've been using. Obviously this is a G Pro wireless, and I'm not a fan of the shape too much, but I have put like so much time on this mouse. It's like the first mouse that I got when I wanted a wireless mouse when I got my PC like in 2019, and I got the non-lightweight version of it, and I've gone through several of them since then. I didn't really want to branch out because I figured that was the standard, that was like a really good mouse to use, but I thought I could, you know, branch out and try some new things. So I do have some like vinyl mice coming from the latest drop that they had, and then this was the one I was most excited for a while though. It's because it's always available, and if it is like a good and reliable product, I would like to continue to use it. And I'm also just a big fan of a lot of the features that it has, like the online editability. Like the software is entirely online, which is pretty sick. That might be a problem in the future if they shut their website down or something, but hopefully there's a localized like program that they create just for that specific reason. Or besides that, I hate bloatware, and I do not want to have programs on my computer. I haven't even installed the Razer Synapse bullshit because I don't know why a mouse or a keyboard or anything else requires you to have programs running in the background. I think that seems counterintuitive and stupid. So like with the G Pros, I always utilize the onboard memory, and for this mouse I pretty much just plug it in and I'm gonna try to use it out of the box like this. Overall, as soon as I get used to it, it should just be an advantage technically to have 10 grams less. I used to wonder why people were so obsessed with like small amount of weight reduction, like, you know, people would fucking destroy their mice just to get like a few grams off, and after playing with a 10 gram less difference, I can kind of feel it. Definitely felt it a little bit on the Viper, but I think the, you know, 32 gram is definitely pretty noticeable. Like my hand, I guess eventually I could probably add like a hand cam, but it feels like it's more natural to not have to carry weight around, surprisingly. And I thought it would be kind of the opposite, where I'm like, you know, I prefer a little bit more weight because I'm used to it, and I'm not like super like dainty and weak. However, it's kind of akin to like just moving your hand around freely. Then obviously having like control pad or speed pad for your mouse pad would make a difference too. And that's maybe a little bit more of what I might like. Like I might like a control pad technically, but I have a few of those coming too that I would like to try in conjunction with some of these. But yeah, I've been having just the worst experience in ranked, and I feel like I've been more inconsistent than I've ever been for some reason too. So I figured that I would give this a try and see if it makes any difference at all while I keep tilt queuing. I wasn't even gonna start streaming again tonight, but I've had this sitting in my mailbox for like 2-3 days, just kind of been too lazy to go do it and get it. I finally picked it up and just thought I'd try it right away, and it felt so different that I thought I would give it a fair shake, I guess. Like I always like the idea of becoming proficient with something that you're used to and continuing to grow and adapt to it, so you can do things that you can't comprehend doing, like mindlessly, which I think is one of the advantages to shooters, like stuff like this. However, this feels so like new that maybe, even if it is only placebo or just because it is new, it's going to offer some kind of change to what's been going on with me, because I've just been not enjoying what's been happening. And yeah, if it can make things a little bit better, that'd be cool, but I mean, there's no way to know unless I actually try. So I figured I'll launch the stream back up and I'll give it another shot. 1 second, chat open. Alright, so yeah, one fair shake for this mouse, I guess, is probably the reasonable thing to do. You know, obviously it just keeps going the way it does, it's just how it is, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do to continue to rank up or like enjoy the game at all, but as you can see, like, you see like the way it's rubber banding, kind of, like, hard to explain like what exactly that is. It means that like, I have less control than I did with the Viper, right? The kind of the motion, which means that I'm moving faster, which means that it's lighter. But in this case, it's not like a DPI change like I recently did. It genuinely is just like a weight change. So it's like just less work for my hand to move around, which is interesting. And this could be something though where it is nice at first because you're used to the heavier weight, but over time, like, you know, let's say that you did 20-pound curls for most of your life, and then you just switch to 10 pounds randomly, and then obviously 10 pounds is going to be incredibly easy for a while. Maybe it's something like that where it's just going to be negligible after a certain extent. Maybe it's not. Maybe there's like an actual like good number that contributes to, like, you know, helping you with aim or like micro adjustments, or maybe everyone has their own sweet spot. I'm not really sure. But I thought I'd give it a try. I was most excited for this mouse. I was less excited about the Razer than I was for this mouse. I just I didn't expect much after this fucking week of ranked, and pretty much how everything just feels like I just need more time in the game, or like it's just shit and I'm not gonna get better because the game is just so broken and matchmaking in ranked is just so stupid, and the anti-cheat's doing such a terrible job that it's just not worth it. But if this makes any difference for me, it makes me feel like I used to feel, which is competent and like proficient, that'd be great. It'd be really good to feel that way again and actually enjoy this game rather than just not enjoy playing it because it just feels so inconsistent, and I don't feel like I'm performing to the way that I enjoy playing. Like, yeah, we'll see if it does make a difference. I don't know if I'm ready to jump into ranked. I think I might just try one game just to see, but I won't tilt off that one. I'll probably just jump into deathmatch after if it actually is hard to use. But for now, this feels pretty good. I do like the less weight, obviously. However, I think that I would also prefer just a slightly wider mouse. Like, my dream mouse would be slightly wider, I think. And then, honestly, if people really wanted to save more weight too, they could just honeycomb the back of this thing. Like, the majority of people who play games like this, like that this mouse like appeals to, I can't imagine anyone's hand is that small. Like everybody's fingertip gripping it. I'm fingertip gripping too. So if it was just slightly wider and it allowed me to fingertip grip like comfortably, and also you could just have a hex shell, because nothing's gonna get into the hex shell, especially if there's like a sticker system or something like that. It doesn't need to be rounded technically. For this use case kind of mouse, like I think it'd be cool to see some innovations there. This is already an innovation, having the open bottom and a sticker on top. That's just an incredible idea, and I think that's super cool. However, I think the next step is going to be just like no back, or a hexagonal back, like, you know, Final Mouse and other mouse companies have utilized. Obviously, solid sides are important in my opinion. I think you shouldn't risk the integrity of the mouse for slight grams of weight. I think there's obviously like a limit, but I think those features would make like the perfect mouse for me. And the reason that I think fingertip gripping is important for a game like this is because there's a lot of people who claim by low sense, right? But at the end of the day, you're limited by your sensitivity sometimes, even if you're an amazing player. It does kind of depend on your role. However, your sensitivity does limit you from doing things if it is like ungodly slow. Even if it's just kind of slow, you do benefit from incorporating all styles of aiming into your grip, basically. So, for example, the majority of these are simply like, it's just like my fingers moving around. This is like the majority fingertip. This is wrist right here. When you see me like this radius, this is wrist. You can incorporate both at the same time, kinda, or go like a little bit of each at the same time, right? And then obviously, if I need to turn around, I use my whole arm. And that's why people say like, oh, what style of aiming do you use? You use arm or wrist? That was an old thing back in the day, and I was always confused by it because when I was practicing my aim, I noticed that I had deficits if I was trying to focus on one of those things like people were telling me to, and that I should actually just prioritize learning everything at once, so that way I could actually become proficient at different use case scenarios. Like, I wasn't even good at the fingertip aiming until I finally played like an aim trainer that had like little micro dots on it, and you would shoot the little micro dots, and they were so small and they would move around, and I wanted 100% accuracy and all this stuff, so I learned how to fingertip grip because of that. And now fingertip gripping has become kind of like the standard for a lot of people who play these games. Obviously there's exceptions to that, but I think the majority are kind of shifting towards that philosophy. And the fingertip grip allows you to incorporate fingertip movement and also wrist movement and arm movement at the same time. My aim isn't what it used to be, unfortunately. I used to be like, I thought I was like super good at aiming. I used to test like in the top 0.1% and like have crazy reaction times and all these different things, but you know, deficits over time if you don't do it, and it sucks. Like, now I can't even hit like a super incredibly high score out of the 85th percentile. I can't even hit the 90th percentile in like Kovacs the few times that I've tried it. And that might change now that I've, you know, switched my DPI to 1600, or like it might change if I use this mouse or I put more time into it, etc. But a few times that I have tried Kovacs, I've been just disappointed with myself and my performance. So yeah. I don't know if it's just getting older or what. I've tried not to I'm trying not to put faith or belief in that philosophy, because I think that's just a bad philosophy to hold. Like, oh, you're just washed, you're just older. Like, no, I think a lot of it lies in what you care about and what you find enjoyment in, right? And probably also like what gets your heart rate going and what drives your adrenals to actually like produce adrenaline. You know, when you're a kid and you have like aspirations and you don't get dragged down as much and you haven't had as much bullshit in your life happen, I think it's probably a little bit easier to like, you know, be fully invested in a game and care about the outcome and winning of every single round to the point where you are like so invested that you are just locked into everything, like it's a fucking life and death difference. But after, you know, life kind of happens, it feels like it's a little bit harder to do that naturally. It's just kind of the reality of what happens in life. I don't think that it's like anyone's reaction time necessarily gets worse or anything. I think it's genuinely that people just don't care as much when they get older. Maybe that's what's happening with me too, because I turned off comms into my stream there, and I'm still upset about it. Like, it was just a second ago, I just ate some food, took a break, got this mouse, opened it up, watched the show for a little bit, and I'm still genuinely upset. Like, it's this rank system is terrible. It really is. I don't want to care about rank. I don't want to care about bad teammates and toxicity. I want to be at a consistent, even rank that I'm supposed to be at, and I want to improve. And that's like the natural environment for this game, what it's supposed to be for a game like this anyway. But I just saw a video on my recommended as I was scrolling through where Tens did one of his placements, and you know what Tens got placed in? Sentinel Tens. Like, people always like talk about aim, right? Like, oh, you're not Tens. Like, it's always a Tens, right? And he's become like fucking the guy for this game. Like, people basically talk about him like he's like the fucking reincarnation of Jesus Christ, or he's Michael Jordan in terms of aim. And you know what it placed him at for his placements? He was in gold. Like, he genuinely output in gold. Is that crazy? Like, what is wrong with this game? You're telling me that a former pro, one of the best players in this game, and a current streamer who spends almost the majority, if not all of his time playing this game and has countless hours and has been better than anybody, gets put in gold? Like, you know how much better I felt realizing that I'm not the only one struggling with this fucking ranked inconsistency and the smurfing problem and the fact that everyone's getting better at aiming, but there's still a lot of people who don't understand like how to play the game and how inconsistent it is, and just the cheater problem and everything else. Like, I think that is so funny, and that just speaks lengths to where it's at, but that doesn't mean there's going to be a change, unfortunately. If you look at my posts on my channel, I posted that, you know, Bolo, arguably the same thing as Tens for Rainbow Six, like, he was the aimer and just the best at Rainbow Six for a long time, and every streamer thought he was cheating and everything. It's a whole story. If you ever want to get on a rabbit hole, look at Bolo on Rainbow Six, right? Especially in the old days, like, he was incredible, and he still is to this day, and he's regarded as one of the best players ever. I made like a bunch of videos before I deleted my channel back in the day where I was talking about like how bad Rainbow Six had gotten and how I can't play it anymore, and it's like progressed beyond that even now, where it's so unplayable I can't even leave my spawn without getting killed. But he made a video like a month after that, and I'm like, well, if fucking Michael Jordan, Jesus Christ himself of Rainbow Six, is talking shit about this game and saying that the anti-cheat is so bad and there's so many cheaters that you can't even play it at fucking the highest level, it's like, it's pretty fucking sad. Like, that's kind of where we're at now, with this game too. I don't know if it's just the cheaters, because there is a cheater problem, or if it's just the toxicity, because there's also a toxicity problem, or if it's just the rank system itself, but it's pretty fucked up, because that's telling of what's going to happen if there's no change. And given my opinions on Riot, I don't think they're going to implement any changes. As long as their quota is met, as long as they keep making money, as long as there is a sustainable environment where they can succeed and basically keep this industry in a chokehold and not have to compete with other idiots like Counter-Strike who fucking threw their whole game for no reason, I suspect that it's just going to be a growing problem that basically only accounts for a small minority of players who actually care about it, because the majority of people want to be mindless. That's not really the environment for this game. That's not what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be fun, it's supposed to be like effort and all that kind of stuff, right? But it's also supposed to be like competitive. It's a competitive game. It's not Call of Duty, it's not, you know, any other game. It's meant to have a rank system and basically like be ranked. Like, it's meant to be something that you grow and learn over time and you get better at, and you learn proficiencies and you analyze your pitfalls and you learn what works with certain comps and things like that. But unfortunately it's just seeming less and less like that, and it's seeming more like another failed project that just goes to shit because of a lack of upkeep and, you know, listening to thoughts from the community and just having a horrible team of people who genuinely are just toxic. Like, you know, you curate what you make, right? So if you're a toxic, horrible person, then you're probably going to make a toxic, horrible community. And that's kind of what this game is turning into. It's considered by a lot of people to be the most toxic, horrible game ever. In a game like Counter-Strike, where you can physically do whatever you want to, you can have the worst profile picture, and not to an extent, there's obviously like AI fucking preventing horrible things from being just a profile picture, but you can have like anything as your name, profile picture. You can say the most fucked up stuff, you can have the most fucked up theme profile centered around the most fucked up stuff to some extent, right? Reasonably anyway. And even in that, there's still less toxicity than in this game, and it's a lot less like fucking like bullying too. This game is just all about bullying. It's like, why'd you do that round, man? What are you doing? Like, trying to fucking get a response out of people. They don't even care about if they improve or they do better or anything else. Like, they just want a response. They want to feel validated by their performance that one particular game. And just over and over again, I'm so disappointed with the direction this game's heading in their community. Like, God forbid that you call somebody a faggot or say kill yourself, but honest to God, I think that, you know, it's so fucking important that, you know, those things occur, right? Meanwhile, you have people who have like CP names, rapist names, countless other fucked up things that you get reported like by tons of people, and nothing happens. So this game is bass backwards. It's got a horrible team of people who make terrible decisions, and I don't think it's going to get any better. And the system itself is flawed now in terms of the anti-cheat and the rank system and the penalties to toxic players who are genuinely toxic. So I don't understand really what we're all hoping or waiting for when there's those three problems in particular, and nothing's going to be done about it. I mean, everybody's still so fucking up in arms about this shitty bundle that got released for a high price. Like, if you don't want them to keep doing that, don't buy it. I mean, that's just genuinely how it is. I bought the Vandal because I can buy the Vandal, because I wanted another Vandal. Did I need to? No. Did I have? Maybe. Maybe not. But at the end of the day, like, these problems are not going to be fixed, and you complaining about something may make a slight discourse, but unless the majority actually acts, there's never going to be a change for a corporation like this that's so big. Because it's all just executives making decisions from a fucking board of directors who decide what increases the number and what decreases the number. Like, profits are low, expect change. Profits are high, expect mindless dog shit, like the ability to fucking pull out this little phone and do nothing at all. Like, I mean, and that's even if they want to do anything. Like, success creates some of the most terrible people in the world, honestly. And this game is it's no exception. And I don't know why Valve did what they did and ruined that game, but they drove everybody to this game who enjoys that format, and here we are. It's pretty sad. I'm disappointed. Like, there's no easy way to put it. I can't imagine anyone who makes decisions like this, or allows this to happen, or doesn't implement change, or just doesn't care at all. Like, I can't imagine that they're good people. I can't. I can't imagine people who assess what is right and wrong based on their particular instance and what they believe to be right and wrong over, like, actual atrocities, you know, words and things like that, beliefs, people's opinions, etc. I can't imagine those people being good people either. You know, I've talked about this on stream before, but I've dealt with a lot of people's opinions being completely horrifying, right? I've dealt with a lot of bias and actual racism in my life. And you know what? Did I let somebody saying some horrifying word to me or some fucked up shit to me really bother me? No, because I don't give a fuck about what they think or say. They're stupid. I can't help them. I can't fix them, right? In my mind, anyway. So, why would I care what anybody thinks of me from now on? That's the way that I grew up. I didn't grow up in a fucking pampered environment where everybody just tells me it's gonna be okay, we don't allow bullying and all this other shit. Meanwhile, it creates a system that panders to actual pussy fucks who fucking manipulate and try to drive people into feeling terrible while not crossing a fucking imaginary threshold that you set. No, there's terrible people that work for this company, and that's completely obvious now. And I'm very disappointed. And I think as a community, everybody should, because they've made a toxic environment of toxic people in a flawed system with several problems that go unaddressed. And now here we are with a bunch of people and content creators who don't want to talk about it because it's controversial, it's not fucking popular, and it's more fun to talk about the drama and other bullshit and say that you fucked somebody's girlfriend even though you're a fucking pro. Or some shit like that, or, you know what I mean? Basically say that. I'm just sad. I'm just sad that this is like what they've made. This is what this game has become. I thought this game was going to be a lot more safe than CS, but it's just turned into the exact opposite of that. It just is fucking terrible. So yeah, I'll give this mouse a try, but I'm not expecting much. I'm not expecting this to be like a solution or any change to this game whatsoever. It's still just going to be what it is. There's a reason that there's nobody online right now and there hasn't been the entire day, because this act fucking sucks. And this game fucking sucks right now. And this game is going to shit. And it's going to stay that way probably, unfortunately. Cool. There are actual problems that contribute to things being negative or toxic. Over time, there might be a solution. Whenever that is, however that occurs. And if you have faith in anything beyond this, maybe you can just hope for a lack of people who are terrible. Because if nobody's terrible, you don't have to worry about shit like this. You don't have to worry about mindless behavior, ignorance, and stupidity, and actual malicious intent. Manipulative fucks, cocksuckers, all this other shit. Like, you just don't have to worry about it. But people are so focused on their opinions and what's right and wrong, and they can't even assess what actually matters, and it's fucking deplorable. When I play this game, I want to get my mind off what actually matters to me, because I think this world is a fucking atrocious place full of actual horrifying things, and terrible people everywhere, and a bunch of ignorance. But even when I play this game, just an extension of that. There's no escape. I got told that when I joined the military by an instructor. He said, hey, you know, the military is just an extension of the population, and it is. You have a mix of everybody, it's just exactly the same as it is everywhere else. And this is an extension of the population, so you get the ignorant, the stupid, the malicious, and everything else. However, when a system is designed so people can succeed or get away with things, it encourages them. It just creates and curates this environment that makes that the sole proprietors of that thing. The sole users of that game. Like, it just creates fucking dog shit. And that's why this game has gone to shit in my opinion. What's up, Uday? I don't think I can. I think you're not in my server region at all. Like, you're not in the US. You can't. You're not in the US. You can't. What server are you in? Uday, what server are you in? Maybe we can some other time, if you are in my server, but I'm pretty sure that you mentioned that you were outside the US anyway. We can try some other time if you want to, though. Right now, I just want to try this mouse out, see if I hate it, and see how it makes me feel about everything. Because right now, I'm not too happy with this game. One thing I'm noticing about like the sticker on the bottom is that it definitely is scratching. So this is a little more of a, it's not the softest pad in the world, but there's a little give to it when I press, right? And if there's not like a perfectly clean surface, it's going to be rubbing against it, so that's kind of a concern. I think if they beveled it a little bit more or raised the points that have the mouse pads on them, that it would like fix that kind of, but there's already scratches on the sticker, so that's definitely going to be a thing. Probably the equivalent of having like your mouse drag on the bottom. I won't look too much into it for now. Mouse feels great, honestly. Even if I like play worse with it, like it just feels a lot better to have less weight. Feels pretty good. It also makes it so like the fact that this mouse pad is fucked and like completely used and worn and like it's like inconsistent surface makes it feel better because it just splatter over it. It's just a little bit lighter. That's how it feels right now. We'll see how it actually feels in the long run, but. This mouse feels great. Careful, Art. Oh fuck, I have comms up. Shit. We could go through CT through water. Oh, fuck, I still have comms off. If I moved there, would have been dead. What am I moving? Gotta stop fucking punching and shit. You can get it. Oh, never mind, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Comms up. That's right. Fuck. Where did I shoot him through? Go through the side. Oh, it definitely went through the side of the fucking pillar. And through the smoke. Probably thinks I'm cheating. Oh, what's up, D9? How's it going, man? Cool to see you here. Hope you're having a good day. That's fucking sick of you to stop by. I appreciate it. Oh, fuck, I didn't think we'd be hopping there. Of course, dude, anytime, man. I appreciate you letting me use your music, like, a lot, actually. I hope more people, like, are aware of you, because, like, when I was researching it, before I started using your music originally, nobody has, like, a good answer for what kind of, like, background music you're supposed to use. You're, like, you kind of are a very niche like audience of people who need music for like streams and stuff like that, or for videos, and nobody knows like where to go, but you're actually like a really good source of it that nobody really knows about quite yet. So I'll keep advertising to anybody who asks me what I use for my music. I'll just send them right to you. My day's good so far. It started off kind of bad, but I'm trying to make the most of it now and not get in a slum about anything. How about you, man? How's your day? Of course, dude. Anytime, man. It means a lot that you'd stop by, though. It's so sick that LAB shouted you out. My you know, showed me LABs was my dad back in the day when I was like 8 or 9 years old. He showed me like some videos of him doing some crazy stuff. So as soon as he shouted you out, I was like, oh, this guy's gotta be fucking sick. So I better go see what's on, see what he's doing in the live stream. Yeah, I know. I completely feel that. It is just how it is, I guess. You know, it sucks, but yeah. You're right, it is good to keep going though, to the best of your ability. Even when things are looking down, it's always best to just hang in there. You never know what solution's gonna come your way, right? No, I love LA Beast, he's fucking awesome. Happy he's doing good with his kid and everything. All I heard was like he was having a kid. I haven't really heard too much about it after, but I'm just happy for him. That's awesome, man. I appreciate you saying that. I feel like sometimes I'm prone to getting negative, but you know, that's just something I gotta work on. Not be so pessimistic, be more upbeat about things, because it really isn't so bad the majority of the time. As long as we try to maintain a positive outlook on, you know, almost everything, right? 4 there. That's 4. Raises off him, I think. All 4. I missed. No, you're definitely right about that, man. You can definitely make a world of a difference for sure. Your outlook kind of affects the way that you respond to everything, like 100%. Kind of dictates how things go depending on how you look at it. I struggle a lot with some of that sometimes, I guess. That's part of being human. Sometimes in your pursuit to be a good person, it makes it harder to be a positive person. Like, the more that you let things affect you, the harder it is to always smile. Walker and Nicky. Oh, I wanted to get across and help. My cross? As well. Yeah, I totally feel that, man. It's just give and take, right? Like, sometimes it is just feeling like you're going nowhere with it and it's just all downhill, but sometimes, you know, it feels like things could be going better. Really just depends, right? Fun goals? Not in particular, no. Actually, none at all, really. Like, genuinely, I don't have any like thing that I was looking forward to accomplishing or working on. Nothing really. I'm just taking classes and working my job and stuff. Besides that, I mean, just trying my best to do what I can, right? Right now I'm just taking one of my prerequisite classes or required classes for my IT degree. I'm just getting an associate's in computer technology. It's just regular IT shit, nothing special, but it's a degree, right? So that's what I'm going for right now. I just want to make sure that I have some options after my current career path is concluded. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's nothing special, though. Just a pretty regular degree, so hopefully you can find a job with it. Oh, I'm throwing. I appreciate that, man. Whenever I'm not working or doing school is when I try to stream. It just depends, though. I mainly only play this game, and it hasn't been going too well, and I'm not too happy with a lot of the stuff with it, so I'm like not really knowing if I should keep playing it or not. And if I don't play this game, I really probably won't be streaming too much. I appreciate that, dude. That means a lot to me. It definitely does mean a lot. I'm not the best streamer, obviously. You know, I have a few viewers who come back here and there, but I haven't been doing it for very long either. But I don't really expect much to come out of it. I just I do it pretty casually. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, whenever you want to come by, I appreciate it. I'll definitely try to check out your streams more too in the future. Yeah, I don't drop too many donos, but I just appreciate that you let me use your music for so long now. Like, I deleted my original videos, but I already I used to use your music a lot because I donated a while back and you gave me permission to. So yeah, I figured I'd show support for allowing creators like me to do that, because it definitely does mean a lot. That might have been, yeah, that was definitely the biggest dono that I've dropped, so I'm glad it was for you, bro. Of course, man. It's always good to help out people that you do like genuinely appreciate in the world, right? And I genuinely appreciate like you creating music that people can use, and I appreciate your chill vibe that you provide, and I like your streams, and it's all just pretty well done, man. I like it. It's good. It's pretty rare that you like see that qualities in people that you like, so I try to just like appreciate people when I can, if I do like find the qualities in them good or like what they're doing. Exactly, man. Of course. Anytime, dude, anytime. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. I've been not enjoying it recently, but there's just some issues going on with it, I guess. It's Valorant. It's like pretty similar to Counter-Strike, but there's like abilities and stuff. It's made by Riot, if you like know League of Legends. Same creator, for better or worse. Why is he still watching that? What kind of fucking weirdo watches that shit after the fucking first person goes? Dude? Oh no. I threw that round. What is my favorite game? It's hard to say because like changes happen. Oh fuck. There are changes that occur in games over time, right? So there's certain times when I enjoy a game a lot. There's times when I absolutely hate it. I think overall my favorite game of all time was Counter-Strike, CS:GO, before CS2 when they kind of ruined it. Right now, this is the game that I play the most, but I don't think it's my favorite game. Just, it doesn't quite make me feel happy all the time, and it was kind of inconsistent, and, like, there's a lot of issues going on. Yeah, I love Counter-Strike Go. That game felt like home to me. I would love to go back to it if they ever fix the sub-tick issues, and the resolution issues, and just everything wrong with it, I guess. The optimization. Holy shit. Oh, okay. I just didn't trip flank and do anything. That's cool, man. Oh yeah. Not really. I just gotta go to work. I have tomorrow off though. But rest of the week I just gotta go to work and do work stuff and pretty much it. Yeah. Be working a lot. Yeah. It's the Lamzu Maya X. This one right here. Yeah, it can be and it can't be, you know, it depends on the day. For the most part, it's pretty chill. It's not like I've had more stressful jobs besides this one, so it's not that bad. We had an 11-1 lead and we've tossed it so far. That is absolutely wild. I'm not carrying the spike anymore. I don't. I lost this 11-1 lead that I had like a fucking 12 and 1 KD, and now I haven't gotten like anything happening because I'm just always dying. Why is this guy's util always on top of me though? What the fuck? I'm talking about. Oh. Let him die, just let him die. Odds of that. No way. Oh my god. Thanks, David. I think one of them might be cheating because, yeah, he's got his util on us no matter where we go at the start of every single round now. There hasn't been a single round that he hasn't pre-utiled us off the round start. Like, he's doing terrible, don't get me wrong, but it's super weird. Now we just have like the best positioning in the world on us. Like, they're probably stacked on this side, I'd imagine, but feeling a little bit weird right now. Yeah, I just wanted to try right on this new mouse because like there wasn't anybody else that I wanted to lock. Somebody to lock Cypher. And it was going well at first, and I don't really know now. We started 11 to 1. I thought it was gonna be over, but they brought it back, and if they win, that'll be fucking hilarious. But I feel like one of them definitely is walling because they've both stacked every single time, and they're using their util off spawn, like on our spawn every single round, no matter where we go. So it's feeling a little sus. I don't know. Util this time, weird. Oh wait, an op here though. Yep, op. I was opping, I should have remembered. It depends on how tonight goes. Like, it's not fun for me to drop 4 ranks this quickly. And that's kind of seeming how it's gonna be going. So I'll try to stay on tonight and stream for a while, but I don't know if it's gonna like be worth it because I might just end up being upset. Okay, I hate. Oh, I thought that was a Vandal, but it was a Phantom. 140 that comes up. all the skins in this game, like, I thought there wasn't a Phantom version of that gun, but there is. So that wasn't a Vandal, that was a Phantom. Normally Vandal does 150 headshot damage there, but Phantom shoots faster and has different recoil and hits 140, so I thought it was a Vandal and I shot it like a Vandal. I fucking didn't kill him. It won't matter if we win this round, but like, oh cool, perfect. If we lost that round, I'd been like pretty upset because that was a 4v5 or 4v2 if I didn't die. Ah, fuck me. Am I missing that shit? Or he's gonna opt to, he's gonna be... I dinked him. Oh, I'm throwing. Nice. It's basically wraps. Oh yeah. That was way closer than it should have been. You normally don't get 11-1 games where they get 10 rounds in a row, and you almost lose that a single round. That is crazy. Maybe I just keep insta-locking right now. It just is what makes sense to me as a person. Ever since I stopped playing Reyna, it's gone to shit. It could be this mouse, but I think it's Reyna. I just gotta play Reyna. Oh, it's also horrible ranks, jeez, okay. Well. I just feel terrible about myself. Thanks, man. Oh no. Terrible. I think I just need to never stop insta-locking right now, or it's over, and I'm never gonna get my rank back. I just don't have a choice in the matter. I want to play smart, I want to change up my rules and everything, but I don't know why. Feels like if I don't play right now, I just lose. Oh, I know. Mindless W key. Most basic agent in the game. That way I have to worry about nothing but shooting people. Oh my god. I got throwers on my team this game, that sucks. Holy shit, this kid needs to get some fucking help. Oh my god, why is he jumping up and down in the window? Fucking weirdo. My team go crazy. My team is fucking genuinely terrible. Oh my god. Alright man, thanks for stopping by. Have a good day. See ya. I get a toxic insta-lock Jett who can't even entry, doesn't know how to play the game, and is throwing. Who's talking shit to me round one after throwing me the spike. fucking crazy, dude. That was his first kill, and he's just sitting back there. And terrible. Oh my god, this guy's stupid. These kids need to get banned. I never bother to like actually fucking submit tickets for people to report them, but if they fucking stand on top of me one more time and try to block me and get me killed, I'm going to report them. Oh, okay, here we go. Alright, I'm gonna get this kid banned, 100%. He's getting fucking banned. Okay. Do your fucking thing, bitch. Do your fucking thing, little fucking kid. Look at him go. Can't leave me the fuck alone, dude. What's the time stamp in the stream right now? These kids need to get fucking banned. They should not be allowed to play this fucking game being so goddamn retarded. They just threw this whole game on purpose. Like, what am I supposed to do about that? Some fucking people's children are fucking miserable and worthless. The world will be a better place if they stop fucking living. Holy shit. This kid right here is gonna be a fucking waste. He's gonna contribute to nothing in society. He's gonna be a fucking garbage little fucking monster. Brain dead little fucking trog fuck who wastes everybody's time being retarded. World would be a better place if we fucking died. Same with his little faggot friend. Yeah, 100% kid. This kid should kill himself. I want to tell him he should kill himself, but I'll just get banned, so there's no reason for me to do that. But I hope he does kill himself tonight. Hope he fucking dies crying and begging for his fucking mom. Little fucking cocksucker. What the fuck is that? End your fucking life, kid. No one's gonna fucking miss you. You're a fucking sad, pathetic little garbage monkey and no one likes you at all. Fuck you, cocksucker. I'm done with this fucking game, dude. There's no reason to play this shit. What a fucking dog shit miserable job for a fucking studio to make this shit. He's still there. He just fucking won't leave me the fuck alone, dude. He's hyper fixated on me. I'm his one sole fucking purpose in life. Like, get the fuck away from me, you little fucking weirdo. What a fucking waste of space. Honest to God, dude. No, I'm gonna take the time to fucking make a ticket about this shit, because what the fuck is that? Like, honestly. They just waste my entire fucking game and ruin my elo that I just got and fucking make me feel miserable and killing me repeatedly for no fucking reason whatsoever because they feel like it? What the fuck is that random, dude? What the fuck is that? Fucking retarded. Look at this shit. Honest to fucking God, dude. No, fuck that. I'm so fucking pissed I can't even type right now. Why the fuck are people like this, dude? Waste of fucking space. Kill your fucking self. End your fucking existence. No one likes you. No one's gonna fucking miss you. Kill your fucking self, faggot. What a fucking waste of life. What the fuck are people even doing with their fucking time, dude? Like, what the fuck is that shit? What the fuck am I supposed to do? Fuck that. Here we go. Sport ticket time. I don't make these, but holy shit. Like, what am I supposed to fucking do? What the fuck am I supposed to do, genuinely? They're not gonna fucking ban them. They're not gonna do shit because this game's fucking horrible. And the people who run it are fucking trogs. Fucking miserable. Let's see if they actually enforce their policies for anybody except for me. Ready? Here we go. Watch this. Nothing's gonna happen because they're terrible human beings. And I'll show the results of this ticket too, because I know what it's gonna be. They're gonna do nothing because they're fucking terrible people at this company. They don't do shit for anybody except for me. They fucking make me hate myself too. What the fuck is that? Fucking retards. Waste of fucking space. Let's do another one. What a good fucking time this game is. I have so much fun playing this fucking game. Company looks like shit half the time. Things I get banned for are so minuscule, and people do shit like that and say things like that in chat and nothing happens. because they don't have some fucking people in their fucking team who have a vendetta against them like me. Because I did something that made them so upset they want to commit portions of their fucking life to making me feel bad. That's a fucking horrible company. They don't fucking keep their employees on a leash. They don't even enforce any policies or rules that impact their employees whatsoever, actually. They just let them do whatever they want and just fuck with people. Like, you wonder why there's fucking cheat engine creators and all this other shit. Like, it's because they don't fucking enforce policies for their employees whatsoever. And there's no repercussions for anything of that they ever do. There's nothing. Just non-stop fucking horrible behavior that will never come to an end because that's the kind of fucking people they are. Look at this game, dude. Like, this is so much fun. After that shit, this is what I get. I get 2 insta-lock raises, and one of them is so upset about it, he's gonna throw this game. Look at. Try to type motherfucker and wrote Morse fucker. And typed U space. Enter. Are gonna regret that. Now he's gonna throw this game. He's being sarcastic? I don't think so. I think he's gonna genuinely throw this game because someone insta-lock stole his raise. Rather than just dodge or make it not somebody else's problem, he's gonna contribute 20 to 40 minutes of his time, if not an hour, making sure that we all have a miserable experience and suffer and waste our own time. That's this community in a nutshell. It's super fucking cool, dude. If you want to kill yourself, play this game. If you don't want to kill yourself, never start playing this game. Oh, so my Phoenix is genuinely throwing now because somebody took his raise and he's gonna cry about it. Now I got satchel charge into the teleporter. Sick. There goes all my triple log duelists because they're fucking dog shit at this game and don't want to win because they've mental shock because this fucking act is dog shit. Now I'm gonna lose. I'm just gonna start submitting support tickets for every single fucking person I see now who does this shit, because there's no reason for me to fucking just sit there and do nothing. Probably nothing is gonna happen anyway, but you know, at least I'll fucking feel better because I feel like I did something. But at the end of the day, yeah, this is how it's gonna be forever. Just the reality. There's no escaping it. Can't just fucking play the game and have a normal day. Like, there's just always somebody ruining my fucking experience. This game's fucking stupid. He doesn't care if he gets banned because all he has to do is go on another account. I go to Fortnite. He's a Fortnite player kid. This game is fucking terrible. I didn't think it could get any worse, but here we are. It's only getting worse. It's only going to get worse as the fucking day goes on because of people like this just ruining my experience, not having a fucking normal ass fucking day. I turned comms off. I can't even hear people being fucking annoying and toxic. I still have to deal with this shit constantly. This game is a fucking nightmare right now. Like, what the fuck, dude? Can there be one playable, normal fucking game? Oh, sick, okay. This game is just fucking miserable. Miserable fucking community, dude. Just can't play this shit. So fucking terrible. Sick. Nobody cleared out fucking lamp at all. It's fucking irritating, dude. What a fucking waste. I'm fucking stuck in shit. It's fucking miserable. One's flanking. My god, dude, what the fuck is my team doing? Okay, yeah, 100%. I see the corner of him and he can't see me because of latency, and I know he's gonna be there, and I'm trying to pre-fire him. He just stands there and fucking pre-fires me before I can see him. Of course, yeah, what was I thinking? Imagine getting a blister playing this fucking shit, dude. What the fuck is that? God. W key blister. Can't even pop it. You're callous, actually. Fuck. Holy shit. Just reload the fucking gun. Holy shit. Oh, what's up, dude? Welcome to the miserable experience that is Valorant 25. Maybe. It's the beta. I don't have very much time in the game, technically. Because I always stop playing it because I hate this game. I hate this community. Yeah, I don't like it either, man. It's the only reliable format of this game, though, now. That's pretty much it right now, unfortunately. This is my main game and the only game that I play, so I'm trying to get better at it and just enjoy it, but it's not an enjoyable experience right now, unfortunately. No, you're 100% right. That's a good way of putting it. Whether it's from the communications, the movement fucking thing, or the fact that your first shot has an accuracy multipliers, or the random sprays, everything about this game restricts you. It feels fucking dog shit. Team, the comms, everything about this game is just not a good experience right now. It's in a terrible place. I have not been enjoying playing this game, this act whatsoever. It's not just because my win-loss is absolutely ass. Like, I'm just genuinely not having a good time anymore. Sucks. Holy shit. That's hilarious. Headshot him through the wall. I put like 148 or something, or 122. I didn't even headshot him, I just spammed him. Damn. A while ago. I used to make a lot of videos back in the day, but I stopped. I deleted them all too. But trying to get back into it again. But I'm just streaming now rather than making videos. Unfortunately, like, a lot of people, like, a lot of the subs that I gained weren't for this content on Valorant. Like, 600 of them were. So a lot of them just unsubbed for me, or they just don't like me, so they just unsubbed for me. And, I basically just plateau with the same amount of subs at 903, or technically 902 to 904. It's like what I stick around at for the past, like, month now, I guess. Just, like, up and down on between 902 and 904. Like, I get new subs and everything, but a lot of people don't like the content that I make, unfortunately, in this game, so I just There's a lot of people. Okay, I hate spraying in this game so much. Most free kill ever. I guess we can't do anything this round because my teammate just didn't want to help me. Don't care. Toxic Clove won't drop anybody. It's almost maxed out now. It's fucking miserable.
And
GG. Like, fuck? Oh, he wrapped all the way around to fucking art. Why the... Where's that timing? I'm sitting there watching it forever, and the second that I'm like, I'm gonna reposition, he swings out. Like, why the fuck is it always like that every fucking time? Tejo just doesn't fucking die. flank. I never played a game so unenjoyable to get better at it. There is no other game that is literally this fucking miserable to play more time in, where the entire player base is like, you just need a break, you just need to play 2 to 3 games a day, you just need to give up, you just need to do this, that, and the other thing. Like, what the fuck, man? What's wrong with this fucking game? What did they do to it to make it this fucking trash? Like, what the fuck? The worst, most miserable, toxic community of people just ruins any aspect of this game's playability. And that's aside from the countless other issues and annoying ass shit that is so mentally draining. No other game, to get better at it, you just don't play it. Apparently to get better at this game, you just don't fucking play it. Like, what the fuck is that, dude? That's retarded. But it's probably the truth. Like, you probably only get worse the more you play this game. Isn't that funny? So fucking stupid. This has been the worst experience today. Nothing I could do could be a solution. This is fucking awful. Oh, damn. It's pretty good. I felt super light in the beginning, and now it just feels kind of normal, but it's still like a great mouse. Like I like it a lot. Not really noticing any downsides compared to the Razer Viper, but just another mouse, really. I don't know if I say I prefer it yet. I'll have to play with it when I'm actually awake. I'm kind of dying of being tired right now. But I think it seems like a good option. Seems pretty good. Definitely not like the worst mouse that I've used, so. It's about, like the exact same size as a G Pro and very similar shape. It's taller than the Viper, but not as wide as the Viper, which I'm not a fan of. I wish it was wider, because the Viper width is almost perfect. But I wish even like a perfect mouse for me would be just slightly wider than the Viper, because my pinky is like never comfortable on these mice. Yeah, me too. That's cool, man. I dig that. Thought about making a custom shell for like some different mice that I have. It'd be kind of a fun project. Jet's just fucking fighting both angles at once. Holy shit. They just refuse to go B. Maybe they're going B. Yeah, no, this mouse seems great. I recommend it. It'll take me some getting used to because I just changed my DPI and it's 30 grams lighter, or 10 grams lighter, so it's 32 total grams, but it really does seem like a pretty good option. Just gotta get used to it, kind of. It's hard to explain, like, people, like, I think like a large, mouse weight jump is, like, definitely, like, it'll impact your aim a lot, but the 10 gram mouse weight jump just makes this feel like my fingertip movement is less, what's the word? Restricted, if that makes sense. So, like, I figured it would make me, like, all jumpy and shit and, like, unable to control it. But after doing such a big jump to, like, a 42 gram and 52 gram mice at different times, I feel like this is actually, like, not that big of a change, and it's just, you can feel it, though. Like, it feels genuinely like my fingertip movement is much faster, which is actually really important. Because in this game, I rely a lot on fingertip movement. So I can see why a lot of people are opting for, 32 gram mice. Hoping these final mice that I get have good QC, because I've heard bad things about their QC as a company, and I don't want to resell them. I think that's not really like what I bought them for. I bought them to use them, and I'm hoping that they're good quality QC so I can actually like utilize them, and maybe I'll make a video on all the mice that I have and compare them all and everything. Just kind of share my thoughts on all of them. I like Sova for this map, but I think I kind of want to play Cypher. I'll hover Cypher. Yeah, I want to play Cypher. Yeah. No, I think 32 grams is definitely like really good. I haven't gone below 32. This is the lightest mouse that I've had, but my fingertip movement feels incredible. I can't wait to try this one on my new mouse pad whenever it gets here, and then I can try the two final mice. I have a medium and then a large. I don't think I would like a small because of the width of the mice, obviously. I'm probably gonna start with the large size one. The classic is like what they define it as. And if it's not wide enough, I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do then. Because like for 3D printed mice, like I was thinking about doing the same thing, right? Like I could just design a 3D printed mouse to fit my hand better. However, there is like, these have unique frames. It's not just plastic anymore to get like this light of a frame. It's like certain synthetic materials and magnesium materials and shit like that to get like a robust solid frame that weighs nothing. It's generally not easy to do that on your own, but it would be great if they just made a mouse that was just slightly wider. I don't care how tall it is. It doesn't even need to be tall. Like, I actually kind of like this height. This height could be even shorter, I think. However, like, actually, no, this is actually a great height because my thumb, like, is perfect size for this one. The Viper, my thumb was too big and it would, like, hit the button, but the button's high enough up so it's, like, perfect size. If this one was just a little bit wider, though, it'd be perfect for my size hand. Although I can kind of adapt a different grip like this where I'm really far back, but it doesn't really feel too comfortable, you know? And then I got this finger up here, which is not where I want that to be at all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the PCB is a large portion of the weight. but I don't know. I know that the frames of like vinyl mice used to be the thing that set them apart. It's like they have like magnesium composite frames and carbon fiber frames, and they used to be the innovations that made them like a separate kind of mouse company, but now they're basically just supreme. Like every mouse company has a lightweight model now. They can get to minimalistic weights, and they have so many problems. Like it's genuinely just supreme. They have limited drops. That's like terrible QC, and you can buy the product anywhere else. It's just like buying a fucking any other mouse basically. It's like buying like Supreme prints on Hanes and shit like that. Like it's genuinely just nothing special. The Final Mouse is trying to be Supreme so hard. Yeah, I feel that. We did a great job on this mouse. It's actually really good. Big fan so far. We'll see how it holds up and everything, but as long as it holds up, I'd be happy to buy more of these. It might even like be my main mouse if I like it enough. We'll have to see how it goes with this mouse. I'm just gonna start lurking. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. That's super cool then. Just make sure that you try to minimalize the amount of material that you use while also maintaining rigid structure. And then if you make something like big and light, I'd be pretty impressed. Fuck. Yeah, that's cool, man. Can't wait for this replacement mousepad to get here. Yeah, that's the way to go, man. Or hexagonal shapes are also good too. I think triangles are definitely the strongest, but hexagonal shapes have an aspect of like a little less weight while also maintaining a lot of structural integrity. I think that's why a lot of mouse companies levitate towards those opposed to triangles. Yeah, I can't imagine. That's why, like, it's hard to make a company for mice. Like, that's why Final Mouse has so many problems, because they're trying to meet their quota, which probably has a lot of profit, but, like, they don't print more than they need. It's stupid as fuck, because that means that you just ship out faulty products all the time. So we'll see how mine goes, but I doubt that they actually print more than their minimum line of, like, an extra, I don't even know if it's, like, an extra 1,000, like, you don't always get the quality that you need in every single fucking batch and model and everything that you create, so I think that's probably how it goes over with some mice and some custom builds and stuff. I'll read that in a second. Still jump spot. Okay, well, fucking weirdo. He died. I'm sorry. All in all, the mouse in the end isn't worth like 2 grams each mouse. Get the game? Yeah, exactly. Unless you're making the perfect mouse for like what you need, but even then, nothing lasts forever, you know? I'm using grip tapes in this one because I always wear it through the sides if I overuse a mouse, and I just thought I would give them a try because I'm going to end up using them anyways if I like wear it through the coating so it gets gross. But it's always a thing with mice, it seems like nothing's forever. But if you made like the perfect one, and those 2 grams would be kind of cool to weigh off, like if it was perfect and everything. That'd be kind of neat. Yeah, wireless mice are definitely better. There's recent mice, I forgot what it's called, it's like the Endgame something. They made a wireless version of it, but like there's like a really fancy version that has like a wire still, and it's like a jump forward but a jump backwards, so it has like some like additionally reduced latency or some like increased polling or some crazy shit, right? And that's kind of cool, and I like the concept, and I do have a wired mouse just in case it's like a cheap BenQ one that has held up forever. But like, I think overall we're leaning towards wireless mice being the most important thing, as long as like they can perform as well, if not better, than the fucking wired ones in terms of response and latency. You know, it's the most important thing. Then just the aspect of having it not have a wire and being completely like lightweight and everything, it makes it a good product, and that's the most important part. If it like actually plays well. Exactly, and that's the hard part right now, is like how do you manage like trying to achieve this 32 gram optimal weight while also having a good battery when the polling rate like basically drains the battery so much if you have more than 1,000 hertz polling rate, right? Like this mouse right here, I haven't tested the battery on it, I didn't even charge it yet. I'm hoping it's good, but with this Razer that I have right now with that high polling rate, that battery is dog shit. It's 42 grams, which is kind of good, like, and it's got an 8,000 hertz polling rate, but it is still like dying on me every day, if not every 2 days. Like, it dies so much. With my G Pro, my 1000 hertz G Pro Superlight, all the ones that I've had, I would forget to charge it for like 3 to 5 days and use it a fuck ton, and I would never like run into a problem where I had to charge my mouse mid-game, you know? It's always pretty obvious. And if I did, the wire is not like stupid, right? It's not like a fucking lanyard wire, it's just a rubber wire, which has its drawbacks, but it's lightweight wire, so it didn't really bother me to plug it in that much. With this this Viper and with this Maya now, like these cables are so incredibly thick, and when I have to plug this in, it's like an extra fucking like pound of fucking movement, it feels like it's so much weight. How much did I get the Maya for? I think the Maya is like a really cheap mouse. It's like 80 to 100 bucks or something like that. And it comes with a lot of stuff. Like it comes with like these grips on the side, and it comes with like this sticker on the bottom that you can use to protect from dust, which I actually think is a great innovation. Like I like the idea. Nice. I like the idea of not having like anything on the bottom for weight reduction, and then you just put a sticker on it. Like, and if the sticker gets gross or wears out over time or whatever, just replace it. You know what I mean? I like that. That's a huge feature. So I think this might be one of my favorite mice that I've tried like all year. I don't know why everybody rated the Viper as like the best mouse of all time, and I tried it for like a month now, and like, yeah, it's a great mouse, and I love the shape of it kind of, but it's still like not my favorite, not even close to my favorite. Oh, sorry, I don't have anything set up. I can just tell you my specs. I have a Ryzen. Yeah. I have a Ryzen 7 5800X 3D on an AM4 processor. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM. I have a 460 Ti. Like. Holy shit, I should have fucking tripped. Oops. I have a 460 Ti. Then I have a MSI X570 Gaming Edge Carbon Wi-Fi motherboard. Then I have a Samsung 850. No, I have a Western Drive Black 2 terabyte NVMe. Sorry, I'm trying to go through it all. I have a really shitty Accio custom keyboard that I made. It's not shitty, but compared to these Hall Effect keyboards, it's pretty shitty, I guess, in terms for like this game. It's a great keyboard. I built it myself. I like it. It's great, but I need a Hall Effect keyboard now, and I'm waiting for mine to come. And then the monitor is a 480Hz OLED 1440p monitor. They're all lit. Not sure honestly, man. Why do you get low FPS when you're streaming? Part of it is like what you're streaming at, obviously. There's like background resources and stuff. There's also like cooling in your computer. So like I have an all glass Corsair X570 crystal case from like way back in the day. It's one of like the older crystal series models, and I think it's just well built, and like it's lasted me for like the last 5 years. It used to be super expensive, but got these thick tempered glass panels, and I moved with it like 20 times, and it's held up, and it keeps my shit like ice cold like all the time. I think that probably helps a little bit. Otherwise, just RAM and then, you know, consistent temperatures and everything is the most important thing if you got the same specs as me, basically. What do you use for streaming? Do you use OBS? That's way too high. Oh, that's perfect, okay. Yeah, I don't know what settings I use exactly for OBS. I could give you the settings pretty soon if you want. But I think like the main thing is just fucking, and I stream on YouTube. Is like, wait 1 second. What game you're playing too? Are you playing Valorant? Also, what are your in-game settings on Valorant looking like? That's probably a big part of this too. Like, look at my in-game settings here. Weird, they have the exact same. How many? Yeah, how much RAM do you have? Because I found that actually using RAM and overclocking my RAM. Yeah, I recently hit Immortal too. Overclocking my RAM and using like 64 gigabytes of RAM actually did help me quite a bit. Yeah, that might be it, because like it's so many processes to use OBS and Valorant and like Discord, and you know right now I have a Chrome tab for chat and also Spotify for music, so I have like all these tabs open. It's really probably just your RAM. Like if you have 2 sticks in there right now, you could just grab another one. Oh, and it'll probably make a big difference if you just go to 32. Right now I have 4 16s, and that's pretty much good enough for me. And also, this is Windows 10 that I'm on. I hate Windows 11. I will not switch to Windows 11 as long as I can. And if you're on Windows 11, I bet there's more background processes and bullshit too. And I've also like purged Cortana from my PC and other dog shit bloatware that Windows installs. Like I do a lot of stuff for my computer to make sure that it's not bloatware oriented. And if you do all those things, if you really want the most proficient, best computer ever, just pay attention to your background processes. Yeah. Pay attention to your background processes and make sure that there's nothing obviously bad running in the background, and then go through your settings on Windows and Nvidia and everything else, and just make sure that you don't have random bullshit enabled, because Windows will just add unnecessary features over time and enable them and re-enable them, and if there's a process that won't go away like Cortana, you gotta go into fucking like permissions and shit like that to delete that shit and make sure it never runs again. And even then, that's only a temporary fix. There is no permanent solution, it feels like, so that's just the way of the land, man. It's just what it is. But once you get it optimized enough, it feels pretty good. Like, I like my computer right now. It's in a good place. I just need a slightly better graphics card so I can utilize my refresh rate to the fullest extent. Damn, I fucking suck. I got Immortal 1 last act. Right now I got to Ascendant 2, one game off Ascendant 3, then I fucking D-ranked all the way down to Diamond 2. So it's been a rough time. But I'm also kind of like not caring as much now. That's pretty cool, David. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god. Just... Yeah, I think a lot of modern cases are poorly designed for airflow for some reason. I don't know why they started doing it that way, but that's kind of what it seems like the direction is going. I've seen so many cases with like terrible airflow now, and they're like all like made for the presentation. They have like sideways fans. Like I have a simple mid tower that goes front to back and has glass and semi-open design, and it never has any issues whatsoever with cooling, and it feels pretty rare now apparently, because like a lot of people have issues with cooling. Like I've never had a single issue with this case because it is just all tempered glass and moderately open, and it's good intake versus outtake fans. It's a good, not 1-to-1 ratio, but I think it's like a, you know, 1.3 to 1 ratio or something like that if you include the PSU. I also have a good PSU, if that helps as well. I don't like installing a bunch of software to check for things. I try to use the most minimalistic shit ever, because the more things that you install to optimize things or monitor hardware, the more deficit you get in your performance, because you're using resources to utilize those programs. You can check stuff with them, but never keep them installed in your PC. And be careful with what you install, obviously. B. My timing is fucking crazy. And 21 so I see. Should just put 2 trips down if he's gonna keep doing that shit, or just fucking walks up to it. That's what I'm gonna do next time. If you're messing with your PC, by the way, make sure that you, like, you know, make sure you know what you're doing and everything, and don't, like, fuck with your computer too much or do anything that's gonna, like, actually hurt it or harm it. Be careful about, like, what you do, and do everything safely, then, yeah, you can do a lot with it. PTFE only. I used glass once, never going back again. It's like playing on ice, it's completely unnecessary. Jesus. How I shot both those trips, I just expected that shit. I guess I'll trip deeper. Ah, he lurked in. And what a shot. Definitely not extra soft. Probably soft or like whatever it's called, speed, I guess, or whatever. It's not like soft. There's like medium, I guess. It's probably like medium or soft, I think. Yeah. I have new mouse pads coming soon that I'm excited for. To get those. Yippee. Body shot demon over here. Not a single headshot was had for that 4K. Let's go. Looks like they're gonna keep egoing me for some reason. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's fucking sick. To change my setup for this fucking jet. I understand, like, if I'm playing on a site terribly, right, and you know that I'm alone and you think you can counter it, but you just lost to the site and it's 12 to 8 now. Like, I guess they took it to their right, but at the same time, it's like, I don't think that was the play there to fucking try to push the Cypher site again. What if I change? You just lost to the setup I changed. What if I change it again? I'll change it again now. Okay. And I'll be ready for this fucking jet to do that exact same shit. See if that works again. We'll see. I was just trying to get one kill for the ult there and I panicked, but let's see if this, let me see if changing my setup actually does anything. Let's see. I'll go right here. And the jet seems to want to updraft up, so I'm literally just gonna do this right there. And I'll put this cam right here, and then I'll equip that, and then I'll fade right here. And if they fucking ego me again, it's over. I'm ready. Go. I'm definitely saving. I don't know if they're gonna let me save though, they're probably gonna hunt me down. Leave me the fuck alone, holy shit. They're just not gonna clear out A main at all, they're just gonna fucking swarm 5-man CT, what the fuck? Ridiculous. This Cypher's looking for these eco frags. What the fuck is that? I hate this game. I should have gone back to CT. Like, what the fuck is he doing? Just physically impossible to fucking catch him on a trip or a dart and just fucking light speed on top of me? It's fucking stupid. We just played offsite CT. Getting a callus on your finger, on your fucking middle of your pointer finger is crazy, by the way. Playing this game too much. Also just typing a lot in general, I guess, but like, mainly this game. What's up, man? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thanks, David. Appreciate it. I gotta stop fucking cover spraying, dude. Where's Sova looking? Yeah, this is NA. This is West Coast NA. Abyss used to be my favorite map, like I like it a lot, but recently I've just been fucking kinda ass. I'm fucking throwing. I just panicked so hard, I just fucking threw the whole round. I had a great setup there, if I just fucking calmed down, I never set up on that site, and I didn't know what the fuck to do. Just threw. And I panicked and dropped 3 kills and shit, like I could have fucking killed at least 1 there, maybe 2, but I just fucking panicked. I threw that round. That's on me. This is fucking... I thought that was a hard loss there. I didn't want to push there because I figured they would stack it. Wanted at least fake or something, but I thought we lost that as soon as we got stunned. Two of us died. Technically 3, but the second one, 2 of us died. I thought we lost. Oh, so they just fucking threw that. Aw. Hit a free kill on Jet. The fuck is this? This Sova is struggling. I just need to get a better setup on B. I don't know if I keep playing or not. Pretty tired. I know I should probably stop. But I'm kind of having fun. I have one more. I'm opening my window though so I can get some fucking lighting. Yeah, 3 RR gain. It's not bad for a draw, honestly. It's just because the fucking ranks that game were offset a little bit. But I don't even care that I'm diamond right now. I'm glad that I'm just playing against people who are similar ranked to what I was. I just hate when it drops me lower and hitting MMR. As long as I maintain, like, facing people at this skill rank, I really don't care. Later in the act, when people actually, like, start getting to Immortal more frequently, it'd be cool to play against those people instead. But like, rank doesn't really matter, I'm just trying to play the game and get better, so. I think games like that are really fun, I don't know. Unless someone had to go or something or got like tired, like, then I get surrendering. But like, I think that it's genuinely more fun to play long games like that with people who are of a similar skill level and where everybody's doing pretty much the same. Like, that was pretty even game on both sides, and it was 16 to 16, that could have gone on a long time. That was pretty fun. Oh, fracture. Uh-oh. I'm gonna run it back with Cypher. I've been liking Cypher a lot. What's up, Sesame Seeds? Oh, what do you mean something's coming? Ooh, Cypher, yippee. I'm waiting. I'm not gonna fucking queue into that lobby. Everybody's just throwing. Really good. I'd say right now it's probably my favorite mouse overall. I like it better than the Viper because of the weight difference. It's like 10 grams lighter than the Viper, so like my fingertip movement feels more precise and like quick, I guess. The shape is like a little bit better than the Viper. Like it's got the right height so my actual fingers can like fit on it. The Viper's so like skinny, like it's so low to the ground that like my thumb will accidentally hit my mouse button all the time. Like it's pretty rough. So this is the right height. But the Viper's a little bit wider, which I like better for my hands. But got a 32-gram difference. It's got this cool sticker that goes in the bottom to make up for the fact that it's got like an open PCB that prevents like dust and like dirt and debris from getting in there. And then just like the lightweight nature of it, the 10-gram difference is actually quite a bit. That's pretty substantial. It's a pretty big difference maker, honestly. You can definitely feel it. This is just an unbiased review from somebody who's not obligated or, you know, what's the word? Rewarded for giving positive feedback on particular products, like the Razer Viper. Like I feel like every mouse reviewer gave that way too good of reviews for some reason. I don't know why. Like, yeah, it's a good mouse. I did like using it for the month that I've used it, but like overall, this was not my favorite mouse that I've used, I think. And the optical switches are pretty trash too. Like, yeah, it's an alright mouse, don't get me wrong. I'm not like shitting all over it. It's still a good option, but I think the Lamzu Maya X is like a lot better than the Viper in my opinion. But it's all personal preference. Normally the main thing that I'm looking for is like, you know, obvious features that meet the necessity. Then I hate when the mouse isn't wide enough, but this mouse is actually not as wide as that one. And I still prefer this one to that one just because of the weight difference. And then the fact that it's just a little bit higher so my thumb can rest a little bit easier on it. I normally don't use grips either, but I figured I was going to use them anyways, and whenever they wear out, I'll just take them off. I recommend copying it though if you want to try a new mouse and you're in the market for a new mouse right now and you can justify it or you think it's good. Like I think this is a great pickup right now. They're always readily available. It's not like Final Mouse where you have to like wait or buy from a scalper or something stupid. Like I do have 2 Final Mice coming and I'll try those out, but HyperX Pulsefire, yeah. I haven't heard the most spectacular things about that one. But I know some people do use it. And then the only other one I was going to try was the Endgame OP 4K. But I don't know if I want to even bother trying that one. I'm happy with this Lamzu Maya. And we'll see how these Final Mouse QC perform. Like, because normally the Final Mouse QC is pretty terrible. As long as everything's up to par, I'll try those ones out. And give my thoughts on those as well. And then, we got the Endgame 4K that I can try, the 4K wireless that I can give a try. I don't want to try the 8K, and that's pretty much all the mice that I'm going to be using for a while until something new comes out. There's like enough of a advancement to justify buying a different mouse. That's the only thing that's going to drive me to buy another one. Yeah, exactly. The 8K cables are so incredibly thick that I don't know why they're like pushing so hard for that to be the main feature. It's like, thanks man. It's like the 8K polling because like essentially it just makes the mouse feel horrible. Even with like a dongle, it just feels terrible. Like I have 2 wireless mice with 8K polling now and the cable is incredibly thick. Like my G Pro wireless cable was like tolerable to plug in. I cannot tolerate plugging these in. And if they die too fast, I'm just gonna be like shit out of luck for a while, cause like, it just sucks to use these AK mice with the when they're plugged in. It just does not perform very well at all. Otherwise, I think the next innovation is going to be fucking reloadable batteries, dude. Like, it's the olden days. So I can just swap my batteries out whenever I'm playing too long and have like a charging station and shit. That would be sick. Yeah, wireless mouse are definitely the way to go nowadays. It's not even comparable right now in my mind. Especially with the 8K thing, bigger cables, but I really think that hot swappable batteries will actually be a great feature. I just thought of that right now. You have like a little dock that has like multiple batteries on it, you can just swap to them. If you load that shit, fucking just pop another one in whenever it dies, because it dies like in less than a day sometimes, it feels like. Oh my god. It's pretty tragic. Oh, there's a guy on site. Fuck. Try to help. What the fuck, man? What the fuck is that guy doing? Why did this jet do that shit? The jet 100% should just kill the guy flanking at least, and then cover him so he could just fucking watch the bomb, and then just stay nearby the site, not try to wrap around the whole universe and ignore a guy flank. Like, that is super fucking weird. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, what the fuck is that spray? Hello? I flicked off him because I thought for sure he's dead. Fucking 3 bullets hit him? Flying close. Yeah, I don't know why I just threw. Fuck, I should have played safe. Don't want me to get that fucking gun. It's pretty stupid. No, he was toxic as fuck and he is stupid, yeah. 100% stupid. Yeah. I think it's probably my favorite mouse that I've used so far. Like overall, I think 32 grams is a super good number to have. I thought that was overrated compared to like 42, like this super overrated mouse that everybody's talking about right now and thinks is #1. I think that the optical switches are pretty shit, and they've already had a lot of errors in the first month. And I think the 32 gram difference is actually like pretty substantial. Like for fingertip movement especially. For me personally, it's like a huge difference maker. And I didn't think 32 grams would matter versus 42. Like, you know, I don't really care that much about weight. But genuinely, like, I think performance-wise, like 32 grams actually makes quite a difference. Fuck. Could have played that better. I highly recommend it though. Right now I got the side tapes on it because I wear it on coatings a lot, so I'm just have these on because I'll use them anyways eventually, and I kind of like it. It's a good fit, and also even though I wish it was a little bit wider, like the Viper's a little bit wider, I like the width of the Viper more. It is taller than the Viper, so my thumb can actually like comfortably fit on it. With the Viper, if I flick too hard sometimes, or like I just got the wrong positioning, which never happened with other mice, like it's so short that I kept like pressing buttons I didn't want to press, unfortunately. But overall, I think that the Maya is probably one of the better mouse that I've used so far. Whatever comes factory on it, because I have not altered it yet. So it could be 8K, it could be 1K, I'm not really sure. Whatever comes out of the box is what I'm running with right now. Unless there's a way to change it with the button on the bottom, which I don't think that there is. Fuck. I can't kill 3. Oh, I appreciate that, man. I feel like there's a lot of people who do already make videos, and in all honesty, a lot of review channels kind of turn into just product advertisements, and they don't really give unbiased reviews because they want the company to keep sending them free products so that they could test them. Like, it's like an unwritten agreement, right? So like even if it's like not a paid promotion technically, they receive a product for free and they're incentivized to do like give it an outstanding review, right? Which is why I think the Viper V3 Pro has been over-reviewed this year. I'll probably put out a video about mice, like, eventually. Because I want to test a few more, like, an unbiased review kind of thing. But, I don't know, I don't want to make that my whole channel, because then you kind of end up becoming convoluted with, like, you know, actually getting unbiased reviews versus, like, trying to maintain relationships with companies so they keep sending you things so you can keep putting out videos on the brand new item for free before you get it. It's like... It's really fucked up if you think about it. So not only like are they getting the items for free, so they're incentivized to not give a shitty review to like Razer or any company, but also like they're subject to like not receiving the item early, which in turn impacts the performance of their channel and how many views they get and how much money they get, and the growth of their channel too. So like if you're on the naughty list for Razer, let's say you give a Razer mouse a terrible review, you're incentivized to make it a fucking like a stellar review basically every single time, because if you give it a shitty review, they might not send you the mouse early. They might not send you the mouse at all. You have to buy it on release. And everybody's always looking for the fucking, you know, the insider information on the brand new shit. So, like, even if the mouse review does okay, it's still not going to do as good as if you did it immediately. And obviously you have to pay for it, which is a huge cut. So, that's just the reality of a lot of review channels. Not just mice, it's also guns. Even more with guns, because guns are even more expensive. Any tech company, really. Any tech review channel, for the most part. I mean, even look at the recent GPU thing that Linus did. Linus would have obviously liked to fucking slander that GPU. Thanks, man, appreciate it. But, like, he had to give, you know, good feedback on it because they wouldn't let him disable DLSS4, and he didn't want to hurt that relationship, so he had to basically give them a good review, right? That's how a lot of reviews are, unfortunately. But yeah, I'll probably put an unbiased mouse video out at some point. I just anchor this one out, right? 100%. Yeah, I did the right thing. Oh, I fucked up. I should have fucking killed that guy. Damn it. I threw that round, I could have won that. I was just 1 HP, so I panic sprayed. I could have fucking just calmed down and shot him in the head. That's what I should have done. But I lost now. Dog, get the fuck out of the way, loser. Holy shit, this fucking Raze is such a poor fucking loser, dude. He spends the first half of the game insulting everybody, including me, and trying to start a fucking fight, so I have to mute him. And he's talking shit, he's bad, then he's literally just being annoying like that. Like, get the fuck out of the way, let me get a gun. He knows that he grabbed the gun from me, and he just, like, walked in front of me to be annoying. Like, God, such a poor fucking loser. Okay, well I guess that just doesn't kill him somehow. Alright. What was I thinking? Oh my god, shitter. That's a GG. Nothing I can do there. That Raze just fucking super toxic and through and just was bad. Talk shit, thought he knew what he was talking about and just threw the game, like... Sure showed me, man. It's okay. I kinda like playing Cypher. I never really played him before, but... It's kinda fun, like, new thing to learn. And this act is fucking horrible. Look at that drop. I'm almost Diamond 2 again, like... It's crazy. But where did I start using this mouse? I started using this mouse this Cypher game, I think. This one is a Pro? Yeah. This was the first one, this was the second one, this was the third one. This was with the Viper, as I've been hating it, and I've been hating this game in general, and just being like miserable. But this is this mouse, it feels a lot better, I think. I haven't even done like hard aim training with it yet, it just feels like a lot less restrictive on my fingertip movement, which is actually fucking sick, especially with this mouse pad being so like worn and inconsistent and it's all fucked and I'm gonna retire it forever pretty soon. It still like glides across this because for one, brand new feet obviously will glide across most things until they get worn out faster because the mouse pad is so abrasive right now. But also the lighter weight means that I'm not like, it's being pushed down less against the mat so I can more easily just glide it across. But yeah, it's still inconsistent obviously, it's not a good material or surface and it's gonna wear through these feet pretty quick, but overall like pretty good. I need to get more. I think I already ordered some feet. I think I have 2 sets of feet. Let me double check. I ordered some feet. These might be like the little tape that goes in the bottom. That's protection tape, but hoping I just ordered feet straight up. But I think I might order feet from another website. It's gonna take a while for them to get here, I think. Let's see what these are. Oh, these are just stickers, fuck. These are for the bottom, basically. The 2 of them each. Pretty cool stuff, though. Okay, just stickers that go on the bottom of it, basically. Probably what this other one is, too. I think, did I order 4 of these for some reason? Or 2 sets of them? Probably what I did. I didn't know if I was gonna, like, wear through them or not. Yeah, this one, too. Pretty good packaging, though. It's like this, and you just fucking tear it off like that. Wait, no, these are feet. Yeah, I did order some feet. Okay. Sick. Cool. Yeah, so when I wear through these feet, I do have these ones right here. Although, am I missing a centerpiece? Yep, got more feet right here. And they actually, like, put a coating, like a little peelable thing over the feet so they don't come, like, partially worn, which is actually kind of sick. I do like that a lot. And the stock feet are super good, too. I know this isn't a paid endorsement. I'm giving this a genuine review, and I think this is genuinely the better of the mice that I've used this year. Not even this year, like overall, I think. Unbiased, this is like amazing. You're getting like final mouse level, like, you know, weight reduction. And unlike final mouse, which has the open bottom concept, they've included this sticker that other people will like include for final mouse, but it's not this quality. This is like a thick sticker that protects from dust. Like, there's no reason to have a mouse bottom, which I think is sick. This is the perfect design in my opinion, right? So you get the 32 gram like final mouse weight without the honeycomb shell, which we could integrate through like the back, because most people fingertip grip these anyways. Yeah, this thing's pretty good. Not gonna lie, this takes the cake for sure for me. This is the best mouse that I've used ever, I think. I'll use the final mouse prophecies when I get them, but for now I think this is the best mouse. Most people who did their like 2024 mouse review bullshit, it's basically just paid product endorsement, said the Viper was the best, but switches are bad. Shape is pretty good, I like the width a lot, but the height is terrible. This is just no compromises for the most part, it's pretty much perfect. This is my ideal mouse right now, 100%. CT. I'm cooked. I didn't even try using his util, what the fuck? Or double sentinel this game? Interesting. Oh. No entry duelists either, gotta win every aim duel. Just outplay them? Okay. What is that fucking positioning right there? Just genuinely sees the side of me, but I can't see him, so he just pre-fires me. Like, what the fuck? I guess that's what I get for fucking not just W keying past it. I should have just not jiggle peeked it. I should have just W key past it, because jiggle peeking just exposed myself so I couldn't see him, but he could see me and pre-fired me. And I had the advantage too. That's actually crazy. Oh yeah. Yeah, my team understands what to do now. Like, we can't just W key site because we don't have the entry duelist. Like, unless we're just stomping them, which we're not. We have to just outplay them genuinely and just win every single aim duel and shit. That's how we're gonna win this game if we do. What's up? Got him. Sing. I'm not gonna. I just butchered your name. I'm sorry. I don't want to mispronounce it. How's it going, man? I'm from the United States. Yeah, sorry about that, dude. I wish I got it right. I guess my team doesn't want to buy me. Fuck, dude. Hello? Fucking assholes. Literally just don't buy me and then they just refuse to push in. Like, they have guns. I don't have guns. What do you want me to do? Weird. Yeah, should have bought me a gun. Yeah, for now. I think I'm probably just gonna stick to YouTube. I don't take streaming too seriously. And I just do it casually. I don't expect much to come of it, so I just mainly stream on YouTube. interesting. This guy has pre-fired me every round. I mean, netted his drone. Yeah, do that. Stay should ult right now. Never mind. I already killed them all. They're all stacked and kind of stuck if he ulted heaven. Which team? Probably Sentinels, but I don't know. I'm not too big into the pro scene right now. Just because Sentinels is an American team, and I've leaned more towards them than 100 Thieves, but I genuinely am not too big a fan of any team right now. If he doesn't buy me, I'm not going to do much this game. Okay. Holy shit, Jesus Christ. Feel evil, man? What do you mean? Oh nice, that's cool, man. I never had a jersey before. If I was gonna buy one, I'd probably buy a Cloud9 one for Counter-Strike, but their team isn't even American anymore. But like for the old roster and everything, like I would definitely buy like a 2018 jersey from Cloud9, but other than that, there isn't an organization that I'm too like adamant about, I guess. Good smoke. Oh wow. Shit on me. EG, they also got El Diablo. Yeah, EG's pretty cool, man. I respect it. Thanks though, I appreciate it, yeah. I could have done more for my team there, I just didn't think they would die so fast. I didn't want to just sprint past length there. I already had both my trips down. I don't know that they were just rushing. But it's fun. I just could have done more if I peeked out faster. They died pretty quick. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Weird. I tried to fucking. At least I stopped the ult, but. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I was just dead there anyway. I figured I could just go stop the ult at least. If anybody shot the wall, I was 1 HP. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Did I really just get up the site like that easily? It's crazy. Figured she would get a hold or something. See up the whole site. I don't know how to play this. I'll go over here. Put that down. I have my cam, I'm good. Hope Omen doesn't TP my trip. Go low. I'm good. Got her already down. Fuck. Thanks, man. I could have done better there. Not gonna lie, I kind of just threw. Should've just calmed down and shot him and then just held the angle safe. I just thought the reposition there was the right move because I already shot from that angle. I didn't want to get fucking one-tapped. But the jet just held where she was and then... I also didn't know Sky was one shot. If I knew Sky was one shot, I would have played that a lot differently, but it is what it is. I don't know, dude. I'm just playing the game. No, Teo. Aw, damn, good try. No, we just have 2 sentinels. I didn't pick the comp. I didn't know this is what we're doing until we got in the game, but it's fine, I guess. Hopefully we'll do better on defense. We've won enough rounds on attack to make this winnable as long as we have good defense, but never know. Just waited. I'm not too worried about it. That's the same thing. fuck does it do that, dude? It's so annoying. Oh, stop fucking throwing! Fuck, that was so winnable. My Cypher got his ult off and fucking Jesus Christ. Oh, okay, yeah, sick. Oh, what? It doesn't hit him? Full fucking shit. Ah. That 100% should have hit that guy. That was fucking stupid. Oh fuck, I wanted to ult. Just couldn't, there wasn't a body close enough. The guy was in fucking spawn. I think I just keep 1k on me from now on, at least. Come back. Hey look, it's grass in bed. I don't touch those. Oh. What the fuck, dude? How am I so bad right now? I'm EP. Been awake a long time. Oh my fuck, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, my fucking heart, dude. That fucking killed my soul. I just thought surely he would rotate 100%. That jet scared the fucking shit out of me. I heard the trip get recalled. I'm like, alright, they're just giving it up. They know that it's probably just me lurking. They're just gonna rotate. But no, they were fucking ready for that shit. Oh, okay, well, fuck it? Yeah. I'm doing horrifying this game, but I feel like I have a lot of impact. I don't know why. 3 and 8 right now. Not doing very much, but I feel like I'm doing a lot. And my team's doing pretty much all the work. They're enabling me to be annoying as fuck for the enemy. I feel like I've done my part, you know? But yeah, if I didn't have this team, I would have lost probably, or I would have been, you know, not been able to play this way. But the way that they're playing, I can 100% lurk, and I've kind of prevented them from being able to instant rotate a lot. I've, like, made a lot of rotations and stuff. I feel like I've had a lot of impact this game, despite doing fucking dog shit in terms of my KD. But I've done a lot of damage too. I've had a lot of fucking 140 kills for some reason, or 140 damage and deaths. Oh. Oh fuck, okay, I need to go to bed. Bedtime. Bedtime. Yep, bedtime. Too many times that's happened now. I made terrible decisions. Free kill. Wait, why is he giving up the free kill? Okay, okay, got it. Interesting. Interesting play. Big spot, they see his feet, he dies instantly. I'm not suspecting like a guy up there, because I've never seen a guy up here, but this angle looks terrible. Yeah, okay. Wait. Oh, so close. He actually almost won that shit. Guess I've never checked that spot, but you're walking in a straight line, so you're pretty much gonna see his feet. weirdo. Their Jet thought he was fucking sick, but he honestly was pretty garbage at everything. What's the Jet's rank right now? Ew. Who the fuck does this guy think he is, dude? This guy right here is like talking mad shit to this guy the whole time. He's like, you're fucking boosting e-girls, this isn't your account, you're a radiant, all this shit, right? Look at him, he's a diamond 1. I'm gonna look up his peak. I wanna know. Because he said talk shit about me being immortal. Like, apparently one red triangle isn't enough, according to him. So, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I wanna see how amazing this guy is, apparently. If he can just tell who's immortal and who isn't based off of their gameplay alone, right? Let me see. Daku, number Daku. He's the same peak as me. The fuck? He's not even genuinely good. Like, he thinks he can just tell who's immortal and who isn't based on them beating him? Like, he's not that good. The fuck? He's actually pretty trash and terrible, and he's duo queued and everything. He's not even solo. Like, what the fuck? He's crutching. He hasn't even been immortal 1 since like fucking 2 acts ago. No, wait. Since episode 7, act 3. That's like 6 acts ago. Then his other time before that was episode 5. He's just hard stuck ascendant, like barely touches immortal, and he's talking shit to people like he's better than them. And he's got 2,558 hours. Oh my god. Poor little fucker. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. How does it feel to know that I have 1.5? No. I don't even have half his hours. I'm like 0.75, 0.5 his, no, wait. I'm 0.3%, no. I'm like 30% of his hours, basically. Maybe 25% of his hours. I have probably like 1,000. Maybe 1,200 hours. And yeah. I'm not that hard stuck, that's crazy. I'm really inconsistently playing this game. Like, yeah, I did drop to like Diamond after getting Ascendant. That's because I just genuinely stopped playing this game. Where's my Ascendant? Previous, yeah, there. Barely touch Ascendant. Like, I've been playing this game since it came out, but like, I don't play this game that much. I've not been very consistent with this game in particular. I had other stuff in life going on, like I couldn't just play this game all the time back in the day. There was a period of time I did play a lot though. I think it was episode 1, act 2. No, it had to be act 1. No, it was act 2, yeah. Played quite a bit during this one. Back before Ascendant, this is basically Ascendant 1 as well. But yeah, I'm way less hard stuck than him. I don't know why he's so salty and upset for acting like he's better than me and shit. That's crazy, dude. I'm way less hard stuck than him. I don't know. I've played so many games this act, it is genuinely fucking crazy. This might be my highest games played act ever. But I also don't have a lot of time in the game, so I know that I need to work on everything. I need to play the game more, so that's kind of what I'm doing. Damn. Sucks to suck. Don't be negative. Don't talk to people like you're better than them when you're not even better than them. That's kind of like crazy mentality, isn't it? Like, you're like, hey, you're trash, your peak rank is this, the second that somebody talks to you because you're like talking mad shit to the whole team, then I dunk on you as a fucking bottom frag two rounds in a row, and you're like, shut up Cypher, you're getting carried, when my KD is almost even and I brought it back from the second half, like, or from the first half. That's funny stuff, dude. I think that if you're gonna talk down to people, you better be actually putting in work and not going negative and claiming somebody's a Radiant when they're just fucking probably having a good game. Interesting stuff, really. Fascinating. Let's see if this mouse can get me to a new peak. If I can get 29 with this mouse is the best mouse officially. 100% hands down best mouse if I can get to 29. But I'm kind of tired, I'm not fresh at all. But let's see here, maybe if I get a little bit of skill, a little bit of RNG going. Fuck. Okay, we're not gonna get 29, but I need to warm up anyway, it's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's gotta be this crosshair. That's gotta be what it is. Oh yeah, that was so bad. That was so bad. Wait. I gotta get a feel for this sensitivity with this mouse. I still need to do death matches with this mouse now because this mouse feels just incredible. Also, the stock Razer Viper feet might just be dog shit, to be honest. I'm not sure. I just was not enjoying that mouse as much as I thought I would be. Like, yeah, it was a step up from my clapped out G Pro that had fucking way too many hours on it, but I think maybe it's like the feet or just some combination. I just think this mouse is like, it just feels a million times better. And it's not just, well, probably mainly the weight, but it might be the feet too. And also the shape and everything. This is very similar to a G Pro. And I have most of my time on a G Pro. I have like a month on a fucking Viper. And I have like several years since I got my PC in 2019 on a G Pro, so. Even before the Superlight, the original G Pro was still the same shape, and that was my original mouse, so that is the mouse that I stuck with for a long time. Oh, gotta get this sensitivity down with this mouse weight and this shitty mouse pad and these new feet, and I'll be cooking. Okay, this does feel incredible. I wish there was like a mouse sensor calibration test or something, because like I've heard people complain about like, oh, I got one with sensor issues and all this stuff, and I've had mice that like, if I'm flicking too hard in Valorant sometimes it'll make me spin in a circle at like 1,000,000 DPI and like stare at the ceiling and shit like I'm spin botting or something if I flick too hard. And that shit is crazy. So like, I don't ever know when I have a legitimate sensor issue or it's just like a fucking normal thing that occurs with that hardware, you know? And people complain like, oh, I got a faulty sensor on this mouse, or my mouse sensor is fucked. Like, I genuinely never been able to tell if my mouse sensor is fucked or not. I've just started thinking that I'm playing bad or something, you know? I wish there was a way to test for that, like, automatically, so that way you don't have to, like, try to placebo it. I don't like to, like, think things like that, though, like, oh, it's my hardware and it's fucked up, that's why I'm bad. Like, no, I don't like to blame it on that. I like to think that it's because there's something wrong with me. Or that's it's something that I can change, I guess is a better way of putting it. Oh, this mouse feels very, very good. I just gotta get used to it, that's all. Right, I can feel something. I just hit a new peak skill. I'm the best I've ever been. I can feel it. This mouse is incredible. This mouse is amazing. I'm at the peak. I'm at the peak of my gameplay right now. For now. Nothing but up from here, of course. Didn't mean that in like a this is the end kind of way, but you know, like this is the best that I've been. 100%. I can feel it. This is me. I'm gonna hit 29 right now. Fuck. Fuck! It's not 29 then. Okay. Well, I'm still gonna get a high number, hopefully. Okay, maybe not. Nope, it's gotta be 29. 29 or nothing. Fuck, okay, never mind. Oh my god. Stop being tired, be awake, be logged in, be better. Stop being bad, be better. You've been awake a long time, and that's okay. Be better. Stop being trash, be better. You just need to be better. Stop being bad. Better. Oh my. Ugh, my eyes. Dying. Dying of easiness. Oh, just the left eye? Just the left eye. Definitely rely on my right eye. Just the left eye. Come on, eye. Okay, eye, you can do better than this. You're better than this, come on. If you focus enough, you can actually learn how to change your eyes on will. And that's why, like, when you're aiming a gun with, like, iron sights, you can aim with both eyes open and select which eyes to use, which is kind of cool. I didn't know you could do that until I learned how to do it on accident. And ever since I've learned how to change my perception of my eyes that I'm focusing with, it's been pretty cool. But I don't know if it's an actual applicable thing. Like in the abstract, it does sound applicable because, you know, you can peek around corners and stuff with your gun in real life. But besides that, like, I can't decide if it's actually just worthy of my effort. But it's just something that happened. I think it's from doing like this drill where I swap eyes sometimes. I know that I'm right eye dominant, right? And when I do this drill, it definitely like fucks me up a little bit, but this drill kind of taught me how to perceive with both eyes, not simultaneously, but I can keep both eyes open and know which one to focus on. And I can like select which one is my main focus. Like it's like you see a ghost of two different images, one of which is the primary, and you can like kind of just change which image it is that you're viewing when you're looking down the sight of a gun, basically, in real life. It's I don't know if that's just normal, but it's probably something that everybody can learn if they just happen to come to them or something. I don't know. Maybe do this drill. Maybe that's how it happened. I couldn't do it before, then I could do it one day, so. It's disorienting it as fuck to fucking change your primary eye while covering it. So like now my right eye is gonna be like half asleep, right? But I also feel like this is kind of what brought my left eye back from the brink of like starting to, what's the word? Like, if you're not using something, like you're not like using a muscle, for example, it like, what's the word? It just stops working the same, you know what I mean? It starts to, there's a word for it, when things just like stop working properly. become complacent, you know what I mean? I'm looking for the word, I can't think of it, but essentially, like, I wasn't using my left eye at all because I'm so right eye dominant. I was never focusing on my left eye, and a doctor prescribed me glasses at some point because my left eye was like feeling a little fucked up. And then I started doing like these kind of aim drills because my aim is my vision is super important to me. That's why I always play with like a really low brightness monitor and everything. And I swear that's what brought my left eye vision from like, I think the doctor said it was like 20 something to like down to 17 now. Maybe even less. I don't know what it is now, but last time I checked it was like 17. That's because I learned how to focus with both eyes kinda, which is pretty neat. Kind of hard to explain if you'd never like looked down the sight of a gun, but essentially like when you look down a gun, you got two things basically, right? You got two things that you can look through, and you can change the focus of them depending on which image. So that's when people like look down a gun, they're like, you can do it with your finger actually. So you see how there's two images here, you can go back and forth with it, right? But most people like they'll close one eye because it makes it easier to focus, and like at a certain distance or like with a scope or anything else, like yeah, you close one eye, right? But then if you kind of like get used to it with like iron sights or close range things, you can have both eyes open and it won't bother you, which gives you full depth of perception, right? And then if you choose to focus on which ghost image, you can just change the perception of the eye that you're focusing on really easily. I.e., I'm peeking left corner, I can go to my left eye like this really easily. I'm on my left eye now. Not just looking left, like I genuinely am just focusing out of my left eye right now, right? And you can tell by the, like if you blink. So like I'm normally on my right eye pretty much all the time, but if I blink, it doesn't like fuck my vision up. I'm not like shifting my vision because I'm already on my left eye. And if I like, let's say I'm on a right corner, okay, I'm on my right eye now, right? If I close my left eye, nothing happens. I'm still on my right eye. You know what I mean? And I don't know. It's just something that happened because I was doing this particular drill. I think it doesn't just like happen. You know, you don't just get that like ability to perceive both of your visions like at the same time and then decide which one to use. I think just by not doing anything. I think it was probably a result of doing this right here. That's probably why I was able to like kind of bring my eye back from you know, whatever it's called when it like becomes complacent and stops, you know, needing to work as efficiently as it does. Like it's like not stimulating your brain, and you just kind of like start to become dulled, right? And if it's important to you, you know, you'll take the time to do it. I think there's a lot there that you can learn with that kind of stuff, that people will tell you how something is or that what's possible in your life and what isn't, but it's really stupid to listen to other people in that regard because people don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and they're extremely limited sometimes, and they make assumptions based on their own perception of reality or capabilities and their assumptions. That's why as time progresses there's always advancements and changes to people's, you know, perceived reality and what's considered possible. And that's why I've always tried to live and abide by that philosophy even when I was a kid, because I learned that the majority of people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And me holding myself in that kind of standard in that kind of way has helped me kind of like dictate a lot of things that I would have been predisposed to or not able to do in some regards. You know, there are obviously limitations and everybody's got shortcomings and pitfalls and all these things, right? You can't control everything. However, I think that limiting yourself based on what somebody tells you is right or wrong or is possible is extremely stupid. And you should never do that. Form your own opinions and live life through your own perception and reality, and that's kind of very important. My eyes are fucked right now because they're having a hard time adjusting. It's one thing to swap back and forth like at whims, right? So like, I can select my eye, right? But like if you close one of them and you're like focusing only on using that one, like training it, it becomes very disorienting and your eyes get a little foggy for a second. But just gotta like to not push on them, but like don't push on your eyes. I just like to like flex them, and it kind of like brings it all back. So yeah, kind of hear like a pop in your neck and your eyes a little bit, and yeah, that's what works for me. Still kind of fucked up, but I'll get back in a second. Alright, let's see if I can do better now with two eyes open. I'm still kind of fucked up from that, but let's see. That's why I only do that for like actual aim training drills when I'm done playing, because it definitely like fucks with you a little bit, perception-wise. I think there's some benefit to it. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. In my defense, I'm EP, and now my eyes are a little fucked up, so Oh. Water. Alright. This is bothering me. Oh my god. Gotta get used to this mouse. This mouse is incredible. It feels so much better than the other mouse, but just gotta get used to how light this mouse is now. Terrible. Terrible. Better. God, wake up. You're not in bed yet, wake up. Good. Uh-uh. Nope. I'm gonna get real close for this one because I want to hit a high number. That's not cool. Close. Let's back up. Nope, that's not it either. Okay. Okay, that's not it either. Alright, we gotta fucking lock in. Focusing too much on my crosshair now. Gotta focus on everything. Fuck. Why do I fall off so hard sometimes? Just stay fucking focused. Keep doing what you're doing. Stop fucking throwing good runs. You're going. I'm so tired, stop. Fucking awful. Okay, I'm done moving now. I'm just gonna stand here. No more movement. Just standing. Better. Nope. Do better. Come on. Okay, come on. I need to learn the fucking micro adjustments for this mouse and DPI. It's just a big change for me. I'm not used to it yet. Like over and under extending a lot. Oh, terrible trash, garbage, pookie trash. No, I need to get that. Stop being bad. Subconsciously, I told myself 25 or no bed. I didn't really say it, but like I felt it, you know? Fuck, I'm never gonna hit 25 if I keep fucking up. $25 or no bed. No EP if no 25. Fucking lock in and do 25. Holy fucking... God, stop sucking. I already missed, okay. Lock in and do 25. Stop fucking up. hot. Oh my, fuck me, die. Fucking, why am I fucking throwing? Stop fucking sucking. Better. Fuck me. Oh my god, what are you doing? It's not 25, you gotta get 25. That's not 25, you gotta get 25. Fucking locking up. How the fuck am I missing easy fucking targets, dude? What the fuck is that? Won't stop fucking being retarded dog shit. Fucking cocksuckers. Fucking be better. Jesus Christ. That's so fucking tragically dog shit. What the fuck is this retard fucking dog shit ass RNG game? Fuck that shit. Fucking stupid ass fucking gun accuracy bullshit. Fucking RNG gambling. Fucking stupid. Stop being bad. Stop being bad. Stop being bad. Stop being bad. Oh, interesting. Actually, I'm not gonna lay 25 today. I just realized. This mouse definitely takes more effort to press to click. And my fucking finger was starting to hurt, and so that's why I stopped. I was wondering why my hand's locking up. It's because I'm not fucking fingertip gripping as much. I'm holding it like this, opposed to like this. So I normally hold it like this. Gives me like, you can like move your fingers around more. If you're like this, like my palm's on it, it's still fingertip technically, but it's more like a hybrid fingertip, which gives you a little bit of this, but the side to side isn't there. Unless you're gripping it like more up like this, and that's what gives you that. But this is a little bit harder to press, I think, so I gotta get used to it. It's already making my fucking finger sore. I'm holding it like this and trying to fucking press down on it, so. Interesting. But, yeah, I'm not hitting 25 tonight because of that, because either I hold it the wrong way and I fucking continue to like hurt my finger, or subconsciously I'm just gonna keep grabbing it the wrong way and train myself to be terrible, so. Yeah, I guess technically that's a good place to call it as a break. Yeah. Well, thanks guys for coming by for the stream. I need to go to bed. Good night.